Let's start the game. Let's see. So last time I did, what did I do? I made my cool little video game AI thing. So schedule test. No, test schedule. Because basic ugh. Because basically what was it? The AI was bugged as shit. So I've now gotten the AI back, and I'm gonna attempt to like make him work well. And I'm gonna this actually be a little bit louder. There we go. Okay, so let's go back to here, and I'll show what the schedule is. Because basically the AI was getting too complicated where, you know, some characters would follow the player, some characters were like going from point to point as part of a script, some characters were doing scheduled stuff, and some were doing like combinations of those two. Like they'd have a schedule and then they'd like not be on a schedule and then they'd follow the player and then they'd not follow the player. So yesterday I got some very basic, or I basically redid the schedule system and the navigation system to hopefully be simpler. And so what I think I'm going to do is now I'm going to take this, so save and quit there. Let's have an AI that's on a schedule that does something complicated, like go from here to like here. So let's say that this is like a jump point. Because we'll have a nav point here. Then we'll like face there. And then do that. And then this will be... that'll be fine. So this will go to jump point 2. And I think actually maybe jump point 1 can itself go to jump point 2. Or these can go back and forth from each other. And they'll both like have a jump. And then we'll have the NPC appear. Because basically what I want now is the ability for the NPC to navigate from one point to another. And so I'm trying to figure out how exactly... because basically I want to recapture what I have for the tutorial Tyler. Because he is like the next step in our AI. Let's just call it like nav.travel2. Or yeah, so this let's ignore this for now. Basically, we need a new function for our NPC navigator. So right now we have like move to, which just goes from one point to another. Let's call it function move along trail. Start spatial point, end nav point, run false, bool. So final target, or like let's do near target equals start. Final target equals end. In progress equals true. Return nav. Start dot global transform run. And that'll do all this stuff. And we should actually have, so once we reach the target, I think this isn't going to be quite right. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Emit signal point reached. So if near target and has that, if near target equals final target, elif near target equals So we should not have that. We should have that here. New target is nav point. Near target equals get next location. Oh wait, no. Near target dot get next. This should have a function. Yeah, okay, it has a get next. And actually, this should do like the world tree, like global dot world get node next. I think. No, for now, let's just say it's, well, let's see, item string, so if not relative node. Okay, so if colon in item, we do that. Otherwise, we do that. Okay, so basically this means that I can eventually add, No, we don't need this yet. Basically, this chunk entry is what we'll have. But for now, I'm just going to have the internal stuff. So basically just the ability for an NPC to walk to a point, be told they should jump to that, you know, jump up from that point, and then jump down from that point. And I'm thinking maybe we have like a special thing here where like this NPC's schedule. Let's also have this like not change every time because otherwise it'll change. So like let's do like if engine is editor hint and actions.empty. So that way I can like hand tune them if I really want to. And we'll have that for the other things as well, or like eventually I'll have that for all of them. Let's put that in my to-do list. And let's also, I should probably have my PowerShell out. So that way I remember to commit instead of like yesterday, I commit 6 hours of work all at once. Or like 4 hours of work. But okay. So we're doing weekly AI rework. Make sure schedules unless empty. Oh. You know, because like I said, I might do some fancy stuff. So like for this test NPC, let's create a new script here. I guess it'll extend the, I know what it should be. It should probably be a patrol path. No, let's just do a custom thing. Custom, schedule. So extends, so tool extends, NPC schedule. And it'll have basically all the same functions as this. And so that way I can just like have it work for now. And then for our custom schedule, let's adjust one of these to, is this should be working. If engine.isEditorHint and actions.empty should be working. Is there an issue? Oh, I see. Attempt to call function get node on base null instance of null instance. No, is this? Okay, yeah, that is correct. Who needs... Where is get node being called where it doesn't need to be called? Oh wait, we don't need place day marker anymore. For starters. And I also see I don't need this anymore. What is this actually? Can't get index 1 of base int. Oh, let's just do I. Wait, let's just do f equals randf. Basically, I had a seed that was based on the hash, but that clearly it didn't work because it wasn't consistent, so. Okay, so yes, the issue is this doesn't work. Oh, I see why it doesn't work. It's because we need the night door. That's there. There we are. I don't know why the font is like, why there's like a font being controlled, but. Oh, I see. No, I don't see. Why is this showing errors for like loading a different font? Like, where do I use sticks to text? Do I use it in, so font path, hinting, blah, fallback. Oh, no. Okay, that doesn't have that. And then we don't have a fallback there. I don't know. I don't care. I'll ignore that for now. What I want is this NPC should have like an advanced, or should have just a custom schedule so that I can test going from one point to another and jumping on it. And so I think what I can do is we'll just have our start at do something different. So we can start at a thing, no clip to that. That's good. Walk to position. So let's say walk path, maybe? Because we're going to walk. Hang on, let's see. Along path. So from days, so from like let's just export a node path. Var day, or like start, or like work start. I don't know what I'm doing actually. I think work start is just going to be this jump point 1. Work end is going to be jump point 2. So that way, when we're going home, we walk along work start to work end. And then we'll yield there. And then walk to position, day start, and then we do that. And then so our walk to position here, so when we go home, walk along path, work, end, work, start. Wait, why when we're going home? No, we shouldn't do this. We should just do that. Yeah. Okay, so now we're gonna have a new function. Function walk along path. Or like start space or nav point. End nav point. Pass. Get node this, get node that. And then, alright, also, okay, these do have the jump action. Okay. Walk along path. Let's see. If instance start at end dot global transform dot worth elif nav dot move to no, so this should be dot move. Why is nav like not showing me the things that it has? Like, because it has functions here. Like, we have function move along trail. In fact, let's call it that here. So walk along path. Move along trail. Start and false. In progress equals true. Yields nav completed. Complete action. So start at vector 3 does not match the function's type transform. Oh, because we just do that. Okay, so that should get us a little bit further. And then we go back up to the custom schedule. It'll now be a trail and not a path. Okay. And then let's have the NPC nav here, so get next. So else return body.global origin. Okay. Actually, we can just do, so if the near target is not the last target and near target is nav point, we do this. Otherwise, we do this. Oh, wait, else. Okay. Basically, if we're not at the final target and we have a next point, we do this. It might be... Hang on. But that's a bug. Else print debug invalid navigation at point %s for node %s. moduloed by near target dot get path break points return, and then otherwise we'll just do this for now. Let's also have some like white space in here. But okay, so basically this is a strictly invalid operation because basically we have two targets. We have a near target and a final target. The final target should always be equal to the near target unless we're actually using nav points, which will have like a next point and an action that the character should do to get to that next point, which will be like, you know, maybe playing an animation or like doing a jump or something like that. But okay. So I think now, if I run the game, it will currently not quite work. Yes. Invalid get index global transform on base nil. And that's because these need to be nodes. And for now, I'll just do this. Because this is just a test library, I'll just do it the worst way that I can. Or like the brain dead way. Okay. Are you gonna... Did you gonna? I don't think he gonna. Yeah, he did not gonna. So what is his... So he should start it there. No clip 2 outside. Oh wait, no. He hasn't done his go... Wait. Oh, I see. His schedule was not properly regenerated. 1, 7, 13. There we go. So now we should have NPC should have like a test schedule. And this could be, I could actually do this for all NPCs. Like I could just make this a feature where I can have an optional like navigation path. So that way I could have NPCs like jump across things to like get from one point to another, but that'd probably be too complicated. Okay. So now he comes out. He does not navigate successfully, though. We can see that. And that's probably because if we go to NPC nav, big gates along, so path? What was it called? Oh, trail. Move along trail. Yes, okay. So what does nav do? So if not navigate to blah, final equals this, reach target equals that. So let's just go through this, see what happens. Okay. So we have that. What is our path? Oh, we have this, and that's working. Okay, well, if that's working, I should probably just see what navigate to, or what this stuff does that I'm not doing. Because it doesn't seem that different. In fact, we could do a return move along trail. Move along trail, node, node, run. And then I think here even, turn, move, along trail, null, null, run. Okay, because let's go back up to our nav state. So when we move to points, eight, nine, blah. Okay. So what is our move state? Okay, so our move state is no clip. Okay, and now I want to put this back so that way we can see, because we're doing a navigate to again. So we have our navigation, we have that. We are not going to run. So we have move points. We set the state to walk. Our nav state equals new nav state. Okay. And then it doesn't do this here. Oh, it does do that there. So it's our nav state. So our nav state is now 0 again. Why is it 0? So we somehow have gone back to the idle state. So that makes sense. Well, it makes sense why we wouldn't move, but okay, that's fine. Just our very first moment of walking. Okay, so we are now moving along the trail, and then for some reason we have reached the target. So if near target equals final target, which isn't true, this is not true. These are literally two different things. I can see it quite clearly. So this is fine. Well, the big question is, what is our, what are our things? So our near target, that's the jump point, and our final target will be the other jump point. And so why is this equal? Why is this being, is this genuinely set true? Is this I think it must be something wrong. Okay, so we have that. Great. So if near target and near target has method NPC interact, so I have several questions here. One is, we are not at the point. This is the walk point, and the game, we can clearly see he is not at that point yet. So how is he at the wrong place? Oh, it must be get final location is wrong. So if the nav path is not empty, otherwise we have the near target, return near target.global transform.origin. So I assume we've returned this, so go back to the near target. So our translation, okay, interesting. Is that even correct? How is that that's clearly not this point, because this point has a completely different matrix. So this is called jump point. So our near target. Oh, our near target is jump. Okay. So this is the different... Okay, so this is a different point. Okay, that kind of explains that. But it doesn't explain why we are now, again, like, at the wrong point. And also, near target equals near target. Okay, next. Nav near target dot global transform. Run. Okay, that should be fine. So the question is, I think this was just wrong. I think I just misunderstood the breakpoint that was happening. Because it seems like the node that actually showed up that's because this also counts for, when he hits there, that's when that hits. Because near target, final target. Okay, now they're the same thing because we are just looking at the actual, like, outside door. And that makes complete sense. So, now that we've... Oh! We need to... Okay, it's because I changed where the signal was. This needs to be at the very end. That's what it is. We need to have this after this, basically. And we should probably have this be after the nav completed signal. So that, because basically, okay, that explains it. What the Sam fuck did I just do? What the fuck was that? VLC. I did not put fucking Gollum in my playlist. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just get the... There's just shit that I didn't put in my fucking playlist in here. I'm going insane. Okay, let's put Rain World and let's put Fallout music. Because those were basically the main things that I had. Okay, so now we'll have some lovely Fallout ambiance in the background. Yeah, it just started playing the trailer for Gollum that I downloaded as research for my, or I downloaded it as footage for that video on Concord that I did a while ago. And it's not even in the music folder, so I don't know how it picked it up for the playlist where I specifically grabbed music folders of, like, game soundtracks. This is why I switched to YouTube most of the time. I was going to be like, oh, I want to do something simple. I want to do something, like, nostalgic. But okay, now we have that. Hey, look at that. And now it works. And then... So do we... What are we doing here, actually? Move to position, move along trail. So we aren't done. Nav. Okay. Oh, I see. We did the reach target. So when we do this, so we need to actually switch on the action. Match. So let's do nav, or like var, or like nav to next. So this will be down here as like function nav to next p nav points, and this will actually return a nav point. So like var n equals point dot get next n dot blah return n, and like near target equals underscore nav to next, and this should just return nav point. And hopefully this circular reference doesn't break. Okay, I guess that works. That's fine. Okay, match n dot action. Nav point action dot jump. Nav point dot action dot ledge ball. Points dot action dot none. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this for now. So we're just gonna have these and then print debug unknown action, or like unsupported nav action. And that'd be nav points dot action dot keys n dot action. There we go. And then we need, what is our projectile motion? Okay. I think all I need to do is, oh, I think I know what I could do. We could get to that point. So jump to the point and then walk to it. Yeah, so I think nav to next. Path, so nav path equals, or like dot clear. There we go. Set move state dot jump. So basically we set our near target to the thing it's going to be. Okay. So now he should probably be able to jump up to the thing. Okay, so I don't think we need these now. So when he reaches this point, we don't do a nav. Hey, look at that. My goodness. And then all we need to do is move to position. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. We can't do, so move to position can't do the same thing here. We just have to do near target equals null, final target equals null, in progress equals true, return underscore nav, position run. So now we have the ability to like plan arbitrarily complicated routes that have a combination of a nav mesh and a not nav mesh. So in fact, we could have him walk around to the opposite side and then jump up, and then look at that. He goes to the point where he wants to be. And then let's make sure that he can actually get down from here. So at 7, he should like start doing that, and he'll basically navigate to the jump end point. And so this is certainly not as sophisticated as like a what you would want for like a proper AI system where like they could just detect that they can jump up here. but it's basically good enough. Okay, so now why does this not work? So node blah. So move to node. So invalid get index global transformed. So node is 381. Okay, so we're going to the door. And so these should be the door. And that works. And then move along trail. Oh. Honestly, I think we should have this here still. And we should just... So, I did a whole bunch of stuff that was just not correct. All of these just need to be different because otherwise I have to have like a different type there, and you know, I want the move along trail to make it clear that it should only be called with a nav point as its start and end points, because it's designed specifically for like you get to a point and then it tells you where you go from there. So, you know, saving the 4 lines of code by repeating it is not worth the hassle of like the added complexity of trying to figure that out or like express that in the typing, you know? Okay, now let's see him do it. Because now he should walk down and like jump down from there. Eventually. There we go. Jump down, and then he walks. And then he goes in, and then he comes back out because his lunch break was already done by the time he got in the door. And then at, whatever it was, 14 o'clock, he should be done. I'll wait for him. Admittedly, I should probably make it like... Ah, well, whatever. Okay. So now we actually have, like, the NPCs can, like, do whatever they want. And I should probably... I can probably make this the actual way that it works. I'm divided because I'm pretty sure if statements, like yields inside if statements, are kind of busted. You know what, I'll just say, for now, I won't do anything crazy with that. So git add dot git commit basic traveling along points is implemented. Is re-implemented. Oh. Hang on. First time I've ever gone to fix a, oh wait, what? There we go. Okay, so let's go back to tutorial Tyler. Because now, we don't need to have this brain here. We can just do nav, move along trail, and then we go from the start to the waypoint. So value discarded, the function move along trail returns a value, but that's never used. Okay, let's go to 112, which is where he is. Okay, and I see what we can do. We can do, I don't care. Well. Okay. So where's little old Tyler? He is not there. He is here. There. Okay, so we no longer need the follower brain. We're just going to have the NPC nav, and this just needs to be a node, I think. So what are the signals that we had from here? Okay. This is no longer needed. Actually, let's at least, like, make this kind of work. Like, what were the signals? So nav complete on nav complete. Let's have that be removed from here. And we're going to instead have this do it. Eventually, whenever we find it. So, on nav completed. And he should also, let's say, through there. So that way he runs. Okay. So let's see if Tyler works now. So now his brain is simplified because all of the movement code is now in one place. Because that, I think, was the real problem with my code, like previous code for like the followers and the schedules and the navigators, was that the followers also had a bunch of movement code because it was from an older version of how I wanted things before I decided that I should just use nav meshes. But okay. Let's get Tyler. Body.idle. Non-existent function in... Don't these have... Hang on. Function walk. Function idle if animatum.play starting animation. These should be here. Who are we? So set nav state, nav ready, set active, activate. Up to, okay, so this is all fine. Thank you, Godot, for like, thank you for like severing my connection to the fucking debugger, so now we can't resume the game. Alright, my minuscule amount of things there. Okay, so who is the body? What is our body? Who has this? NPC old guy. So this is the... Oh, it's the... Okay, it's the old guy. Who is the NPC old guy? Is that 136? I don't think... Who is the NPC old guy? Okay, at the very least... Okay, let's go through this very carefully. So it's clearly not in this chunk. It's in a chunk that's more distant. Because if I jump here... Okay, so what chunk is this? 124, old guy. Who is NPC old guy? Oh, I see, okay. And that's because he has a nav and a follower brain. And that means that we don't need this anymore. And we can change the type of this to a node. And we can do another attempt at this. Okay, so idle was where it was causing issues. And so we don't need search for nav anymore, actually. We don't need either of these, actually. Because we don't do anything with the nav meshes anymore. Because the new navigation system is actually easier than I thought it was. You literally just, like, use the RID of the like, the world. Why is this not... The video game was supposed to, like, do this, you know? Oh, I know what it is. I'm too smart for my own good. It doesn't save your position anymore unless you're on the ground, even if I do it from the console. So how is this not working when he has the exact same scripts as everything else? So body is just the old guy. And if we go to the old guy... Oh, okay, I see. So leave medium, let's just do nav. Okay, that explains all that. He has his scripts that are no longer working. So let's just, like, temporarily break him. Let's return not nav.inProgress. Okay, because, yeah, we no longer have a brain. We only have the nav, and we're going to have a schedule, and then I should figure out if the, like, actual followers will have their own separate AI thing. I think maybe not. Maybe they'll just have the nav. Yeah, there we go. And now if I go forward... This is the trouble with refactors. To test anything piecemeal in, like, an integrated way, I have to put a bunch of, like, holes in things. But okay, blah. Actually, let's also make sure that I go back and fix that. So, tests. So, like, Redford, Bolter, in, or, like, let's see, nights, lights, dress, warm, and then, Toriel, Tyler, old, so, old mirror, in chunk 124. I forgot that chunk 124 had the other half of the city. Okay, so it almost worked. I think what's happening now is that there's a infinite loop somewhere. Or infinite recursion. So let's go to tutorial Tyler, maybe. So we have move along trail. And then I think what it's going to be is this nav to next, wherever that was. So let's see if this is going to work. But all right. So we do this, play again. So it doesn't have a run, which is weird. Okay, so we do that. Then we have no action. So we go into here. We have the final location. Final location is that, and then we reach the target again. And then we nav to next. Okay. I think I'm seeing the issue here. Let's double check that the points actually work. Or that they're, like, where they should be. Because, like, first of all, this is a jump. It's not a, like, no action. Oh, wait, hang on. I think I understand. Yes. Okay. We need to return a move. Okay. That's what it is. Nav to... So this nav to next should just set... Like, it should just do, near target equals that. And this will be a void. Okay. Because basically this was setting, like, that was messing up the near target because it'd get the final position, but the position was still the same one that was there before. Okay, and then void assignment. We don't need that. So now it does the sub function properly. And actually it should still... Oh, yeah. So this should still be set correctly. Basically, put it here and, like, here. Or, like, let's do, like, just a function. Nav. Because we're getting more and more stuff here. Okay, there we are. And so we got this now, so hopefully the fact that we did this should mean that we then do that. So, oh, because we don't have a navigate to, okay. So we also need a thing to, like, directly check if we're inside of a point. Okay, that was the issue as well with this. I guess what we can do is we can just say that we're not going to... Okay, I see what I'm going to do. Final equals get final location. Let's do, let's just make it always do this stuff. And then, if not navigate to, return false. So target path equals blah blah blah. If that, return false. Okay. Okay. Basically, they'll just try running directly to the point if they can't get there. And then eventually I'll have some sort of fallback for, like, a different thing. So this will just say, okay, there's no nav mesh, so it just goes directly to the point. Because he does that already there. And then the real question is, why does he run to that point just fine when this doesn't work? Oh, I see what I need to do. Do I see, actually? Hang on. If not, okay, so that should be fine. So he does that. It's just that he's not doing the correct action, though. Because this is a jump. Like, what is he going... Like, what is his, what is his current target? Like, what is our nav state? So we are in nav state 1. Let's see our, like, target. Or, like, our positions. So our final target is waypoint 1. And our near target is land point 2. So that means when we got here, we certainly probably should have been able to, like, do a thing. Okay, so now it seems the bug is just, for some reason, the action isn't the correct action. Oh, I see what it is. It's because we need to do this. Okay, there we go. This is the previous point. Near target is the next point. So we need to match on the, like... Okay, and the reason that that worked in the tests environment was because we were always jumping between two different jump points. So it's basically saying, oh, you have to run to this thing. Okay, so we don't need that. Okay, so let's ignore that. There we go. So he jumps, he jumps. It's looking pretty good, except for the fact that he doesn't, like, run. And the fact that he, like, maintained his velocity for God knows why. So now he's just, like, completely screwed. Okay, so so scientists can't explain that one. Do we not idle properly? That could be it, actually. I think what it could be is when we're doing a match on a move state. So, like, nav state.stand. Move state.stand. Body.move. Delta. Vector 3, 0. Actually, do we have a move false still? We do. Okay, so let's say that's fine. Okay, because I think what it was we were just not doing it correctly. And so, like, when we got to here... Let's just say move fall. In fact, let's say, if not body dot is on floor. Let's just say velocity equals... You know what? Let's just have this do that. Then we're gonna do move vector 3, 0. So basically, if we're not on the floor or body dot velocity. So we'll decelerate and go to the floor. Yeah, because I think what it was he just like flung himself into the air, and then because he'd already reached his destination, his body did not update its like velocity, so he just maintained the same momentum. Okay. No, I don't get it. Like, what is he doing right now? Like, because this isn't like, so his final position is that. His next position is that. Wait, what is ground normal here? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so why... Wait, what the hell am I doing with the velocity? Oh. Wait, then what is direction doing? What does this mean? Rotate toward. Wait, what is this function? I think this is just the wrong thing. Hang on. Just remove that one too. Oh, I see. This should just be called like underscore move because it doesn't do anything with the actual like proper velocity. Okay, yeah. I don't understand why I had this even. Oh, wait, I see. We move there, maybe. Well, no, I think even here we just do move walk. And then it's just going to do its thing for, like, whatever the function is. Okay. Buddy, you didn't get there. You didn't get to your destination. Your destination was up here, little guy. How did I, like, break it even more? Like, because I didn't even break the movement, I broke the AI somehow. Like, target reached. Like, let's say, okay, so... So yeah, he's not even in the right location. Nav completed. Do we have any other... We don't have any other place where the signal is emitted. So how is he broken now? Because we only have, like, this here. So, like, this is the only place where we do the wave function, I'm pretty sure. So let's see where that happens. Oh, there's also Q fall. Wait, why does Q fall do this when it should do like a idle loop or something? I'm like going insane. So this is just because he fucked up his point. Like, he's just not even doing his point anymore. And I guess that's because he is not accelerating correctly. And that's... okay, that actually makes sense. It doesn't make sense why I made it so the NPC did it wrong, but okay. Let's not fiddle with this. Let's just do this as move still. And we'll just have when you're standing, you move walk. Okay. So now he can't quite get to the destination that he's getting to. And he's like drifting to God knows where. So like... okay, so ground normal is that. So we have our ground normal. So our target velocity is still 0. So like we return the ground normal, and then we go to here. Okay, so this means that we are moving into the ground. So this should be like doing the opposite of what it seems to be doing. Because it seems to be it's making the character slide around really aggressively. When what they should be doing is like not. Yeah, because we're going mostly down. Because yeah, it should be that the gravity projecting into the ground normal means that it's like going... so basically, what I have here, let's go to paint so I can explain why I have like this function here. It's to prevent exactly this, where like, you know, you're on, you know, an NPC is modeled as like a little capsule. So by default, god damn, they're updating that thing like literally every single time I opened paint.net for the past like 2 weeks. It's done that, but okay. Like you're going down, so by default, it's going to slide like this. So what the projection does is it gets the normal of the ground, so it gets this, and it turns the gravity into that. This is what the projection of this, like, of a vector is. Like if we have this vector projected in this direction, it's this component of it, basically. Or like a, you know, like a 90-degree thing. This is the projection in this direction. This is the rejection. As in, like, the quote-unquote slide. So this is the part that would, like, push the player down. So projecting means it should not be fucking sliding around like nobody's business, like, like it's, like he's on fucking ice. Like, he should literally just not be doing this. Child, this is simply not what you're supposed to be doing. Okay, so I think it's because, actually, move and slide, round, or vector3.up, stop on slope equals false. Okay, so I think this gets us what I want. Which is basically, we don't have this. Interesting. Now he's decided to go in a completely different direction now. I don't know his plan here. Okay, he can just walk wherever, I guess. Okay. So I've, like, completely fucked up a bunch of stuff. Somehow I fucked up movement. Let's just put this back to move. But okay. So yes, we do this. Then he jumps. He makes it just barely. Okay. There we go. And then we don't need this because we know that that's happening. Okay. So now, inexplicably, his stuff is working reasonably well. Kind of. He did, like, vastly overshoot, and now he's... Okay, then he's stuck there. So yeah, we need the ability to make them, like, climb. So he needs a few things. One is he's clearly not in, like, the correct position. Oh, I see. He thinks he's in the correct position because he's trying to go to this ledge, but it's an overhang. Okay, so the jumping, like, projectile motion is not calculated correctly. It either overshoots or undershoots. Oh. So let's go back to this. Projectile motion. Okay. So what is our, like, overshoot here? Because I think I might have... So desired maximum arc height, solving this system. Some arbitrary factor to increase velocity. F equals like 1.2, because I think that's what this used to be. So let's just do that. Bar Fy equals 1.2, so this will be Fy. So that should basically, like, just make us go a little further. Okay. A little too much. Yeah, let's remove the... Let's put Fy back to 1.0. Okay, yeah, he does dramatically overshoot the points now. So why is it that this is the only point he doesn't overshoot? Like, this is the only point. So there's just something wrong with this specific point for him. What's the difference here? Like, is it because it's past? I know. What if I just make this further? Like, I just put it here. So that way he tries to jump from here to there. Oh, maybe it's because it needs to be... So let's go to calculate... So projectiles... Okay, no, it does the correct thing, which is to calculate it from his position to the end point. I was wondering if maybe it's like he's not quite reaching that point, and then it's like he's calculating the wrong velocity. But no, that seems to be fine. Because, yeah, he does it perfectly every single time everywhere else. Oh, he way overshot it. He completely fucked up. let's just move these around a little bit. So I think this one, for example, maybe let's put it like here. Nope. Okay. And I see now that he's like moonwalking from one place to another. Okay, so all I needed to do there was just like adjust that position. And that's good enough. Because I was already having issues with that little point there. Yeah, you can see sometimes he just overshoots. Like, I think he's going to way overshoot here. Okay. How did he way overshoot? Why did he way overshoot? I guess that must be because the arc is incorrect. But then why was it working before I did any of this? That's the real question. What if we make it so that when he's jumping, he doesn't do any of this stuff? So like, well, no, I think air control is still good. I think what it is maybe he's, he might be overcorrecting. So if we do an underscore move here, I'm actually baffled as to what this function even does. What does this function even do? What does it do? So if I did a move walk here, I don't think that's going to do anything. But I don't understand what this is. Okay, I think what these are, this just tells us the direction that we're looking. I really don't want to try to have to figure out this projectile motion again. It was so difficult for me to like do the calculus. It's because I just don't have the brain space anymore for like doing like trying to figure out where on a fucking like parabola I need to put things, or like how to make a parabola that meets like 3 arbitrary points. Oh my fucking god. And he fell. I mean, at least there he can like climb back up. But yeah, I think he's too loosey-goosey with his velocity. Yeah, I think what it is that when we start the jump, we need to have a velocity of 0. And then I think what it could be, maybe I just like fucking pretend that he's on a parabola. Or like, I pretend he's moving, so to speak, and just like make a parabola in space, and then like have the jump be a tween. Kind of. Or, you know, I just calculate all the fake physics for it. Okay, the little bastard's here. So what we should probably do is, if he can't get to a point, we just have him teleport up to it. I know what we can do. let's do like state.walk. So if body dot global trans, or let's do like if position dot minus last. What the hell am I doing? Yeah. If position minus next dot y greater than 5 and position dot minus next dot xy, or like var y dist equals dot and this will be like absolute. Well, let's call it this. And then var h dist equals so var diff equals this diff vector 2 diff dot x diff dot z dot length, and then var if h dist less than 0.2, or like within target distance, and y dist greater than 10, let's say 5, we will then do global transform origin equals next. Basically, if we fucked up and fell off somehow, we will just teleport back up to where we're supposed to be. And that should at least make the game functional right now. And eventually I can go back and like fix the bugs with the navigation, because I do think it's probably going to be making it a parabola is too unreliable, especially because I don't really want characters to be able to miss jumps. Like, that doesn't benefit me right now. So it'd be much better to just make these hard-coded parabolas, because it works almost. I think what I'm seeing, though, is that anytime the NPC is below where they're supposed to be... Okay, I think I see what the bug is. I did something wrong with how it does it, how it calculates it for when the point is like the destination is below our start. Why is he rotating like that? Yeah, because he just completely overshoots it now. But then why did it used to work? And it works so well when the points are like above where we're supposed to be. And let's see here. So why did he not work? So like, why was it not? So end tutorial. So on nav completed. Wait for player equals true. I mean, it should do... wait. But it should do this. And in fact, he has the thing. He was standing there and it was done. So why is he like this? Hang on. Where is intro tutorial Tyler? I hate video games so much. Okay, so where is satisfied? So stat Tyler tutorial. Global add stat Tyler tutorial. End tutorial. If stage greater than waypoints.size, so this should have happened, but it didn't happen. In fact, let's go to next stage as well. Okay. Jesus Christ. Continue video game. Okay. So that's good. So what is our current stage? So our stage is that. On our waypoints. Interesting that it's not in the list of things in here. Oh, is it because it's a constant? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Okay, so it should be 4. So if stage is greater than 4, end tutorial. Or greater than or equal to 4, return. Okay, good. Get out of there, Tyler. You little bastard. I wonder if it's something to do with like the frame rate. Because now I think anytime I'm in the debugger counts as like a frame. No. And then he's stuck here, even though it's the same fucking code that was working like 10 seconds ago. Okay, we gotta fix the jump then. Node navigation. So let's say tutorial Tyler fixes, not done. Because the problem is, so if we have 2 points, we can do this parabola quite well. It knows how to like determine the velocity to do this arc. However, it does not know how to then do the velocity of this arc. It winds up doing like a massive overshoot for some reason. And the overshoot gets larger the further away we are. And I think it's because, well, actually, I think these underscore move functions, so these I think are not the issue, because I think what these do is they just preserve our current velocity. And they do like the gravity and stuff. Yeah, because so these are literally just for like no velocity whatsoever. No acceleration. Just continue what we're doing. And so if not body.velocity equals calculate projectile motion. That's okay for now. And then, okay, so let's see what we actually have. Oh my god. It's still just like noise to me. Because it's doing a few things. So like First, it solves for our, like, y velocity by basically just calculating the, like, the top of the arc that we want. And I think that's fine, because really we're going to be focusing more on the horizontal velocity. And so, let's see. Desired maximum arc height. Why are we using the arc height here? Oh, I see. Okay. So our horizontal velocity equals the difference between the current velocity and divided by the time plus the time low. What is the time low? I think it's going to be better if we did like a time up and a time down. So what is t then? When do we solve for t? Oh, I see. So that means that, Okay, I'm seeing the issues here. I think what we need is we need to solve two equations. We need to solve the time it gets to get to the top of the arc from one end, and then the time it gets to get to the top of the arc from the other end. And then once we have those, we can determine like our horizontal velocity, because we can like decide where we want the top of the arc to be. That should be our first thing. And then we should actually like accurately estimate the two values. We have the time up, time down. So let's do that. So this seems correct. This, so arc top will be, let's say like offset plus max of start.y, end.y. And this will be, let's just say it'll be like, we'll just go half a meter above the maximum of, oh wait, no, shit. That could mean that okay, so do I want, well, no, I guess that's fine. Basically, I'm thinking like, you know, the arc would look like this instead of like this. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just say you go half a meter above the destination. Well, I think I prefer this, actually. And then we have hdiff, so that's fine. So we'll clamp hdiff.length times 0.4 plus, and this will go anywhere from like, let's do like 0.2 to 1. So that means that like when we're jumping really far distances, we'll have 1 meter up. And if we're jumping really close distances, it'll just go like 0.1 meters above the current destination. So that should be fine. And that means we have the arc top, which is, so this is our target like location. And we don't have this anymore. Offset plus, start y, end y. And I think, are these motions actually, I think they should be relative to each other. Or like, we should start from 0, 0. Yeah, let's do that actually. That would simplify a lot of my equations here even. Let's do like distance. So yeah, calculate projectile motion is now going to be final position minus our current position. And so that means we can just do hdiff equals distance, hdiff y equals 0. And then we can just have this be offset plus max, distance, and 0. distance dot length. No, wait, no, distance dot y. And then we don't need this. So yeah, this is our desired maximum arc height. And then we're going to have a time up. So that'll be t up equals velocity 0 times t minus 0.5 a squared. No, times that, or plus that, or whatever it is. No, that's not quite right. What we have here is correct. I think it's just, yeah. Okay, I see. This is T up, I believe. And then we need T down. Because then we're going to solve for the amount of time, like the horizontal velocity is the time up plus the time down divided by the distance we need to cover. And so this is not quite correct. Because it's actually going to be the... let's see. Horizontal velocity equals that. So 0.5 times a plus t load dot that equals negative offset. Not quite. It equals the arc top minus distance dot y. And that's not quite the same thing. And I think that means that we actually just have this in here, and that just fixes that. And this is going to be t, so let's t up plus t down. Okay, there we go. I think this works. I almost had it, I just tried to like oonga boonga it too much. Basically, I was making the assumption that we would always be jumping upward to something. Which obviously explains why when we jumped down to things, it didn't work. And we still haven't even figured out why the fucking waypoint isn't working. Or like why the dialogue was broken. Okay, so still works to jump up to things. And he didn't overshoot those. And let's see if he jumps down. Okay. He jumped down to the correct place. He overshot it there, but that's okay. We can live with that one. Because what I'm going to do is if he doesn't undershoot it, we can now move this back to be a little bit more reasonable. Because I had it, at this very edge here because he kept undershooting it. So let's just put it like right there. Because, yeah, it was also, like, above the ground. Okay, let's try that. I should eventually have well, I was about to say I should have the ability to, like, rewind the tutorial, but that'd be, like, such a specific thing. I guess I could do it, though. I could just teleport him back to where he was, set the stage to 0. My goodness, look at that. He's actually downright, like, jumping to the correct places. I don't know why this was working, then. Maybe it wasn't working and I just didn't test it in a while. Also, it's funny how he, like, okay. Look at that. He's actually, like, doing stuff. But okay, it is funny that he does the jump like, when he's not on the ground. But okay, and then, hang on. Let's make sure. So, we haven't entered his domain yet. Okay, so there, idle. Okay. So we should have the tutorial tiler should be completed. So it should do this. So main speaker in tutorial. So in tutorial should be false. Okay, so he should say the boy looks satisfied. He doesn't fucking say it. I'm gonna go insane. It's right here. It's right here. So if talked equals 0, the talk does not equal 0. So, oh wait, no. So where's Godot? So, why is it not working? It should be in here. It's in here. It's fucking in here. Stat tutorial Tyler. Hang on. Fucking global. Stat. Jesus Christ. Wait, what is even causing this? Can I, like, not, like, unbreak point from somewhere? Let's do, like, let's go to the dialog viewer. Let's breakpoint here instead. So this would be get next point or something. Find next item. And then we will not have the global. Okay, so let's see if this will work. Because, like, what is our current item, for example? Who go? So we've already somehow skipped everything. We didn't even start from the right one. How did this even happen? Hang on. Start. Or like, and. Oh, I see why. Because we used the wrong one. No, wait, no, we didn't. Literally, how did we, like, enter this then? So we have init, compile labels, parse special labels, quest, compile, evaluate, get speaker name. So, oh wait, no. Okay, so dialog viewer. It must be in here then, where we do start. Okay. So we clear that, So we have compiled labels, great. Actually, what are the compiled labels? It should be some sort of cache thing. Expression cache has nothing in it. Interesting. Oh, I see. So it only does these expressions. Sorted labels equals sort custom, self-sort labels, default speaker. Okay, so that seems fine. So, like, we should be here. So, like, I don't understand what's happening. Because we have, like, our starting label. Wait, when the fuck do we use this? Wait, we don't use that anywhere? Do we use it in here? Okay. I don't understand. So what is our current label? Or we have no current label. Yeah, we have none of that. And so, what is S? So... Okay, so we go through the first index, so skip that. So sequence.findIndex, first index is 1. Next item is that. Okay, so now this is correct, because we go to that one. Evaluate labels, remember. And so where do we, like, go from here? Okay. Then we go to advance. I don't know why it skipped advance. Because I know... Yeah, I know it does... I know it's here. I mean, it does the find next item eventually, but... So I'm pretty sure we're already incorrect. Like, if we go to... Why are these not in alphabetical order? Or, like, they're not in any order, particularly. Okay, so we have the correct item. Was I just misreading it the first time? I don't think I was. Maybe I was. Maybe it's because I was looking at current item. What is the current item here? Okay, I was. I thought the next... So for some reason it sets the next item, but the current item is just God knows what. Okay, so what are our conditions? So C here, talked equals 0. So not R result equals false, we break. Not result. Sequence went up, not otherwise used, otherwise equals true. Okay, so our next item. So now it is an empty item with conditions otherwise. Main speaker in tutorial. So this should be false, or otherwise is true. And then the next result is false. Good. And we have not gone up. Okay, so next item requires input. Okay, so now let's check the next item here. Our conditions should be otherwise, stat tutorial Tyler. So it is our expression text, otherwise. Okay, so we compiled that. Good. Okay, so this one. Text global.stat Tyler/tutorial, or Tyler_tutorial. So we compile it, we do it, we execute it. Keys, Tyler tutorial. So for K and keys, so val equals null. What the fuck? So val equals stats. So if not, val is dictionary. Return dot get K. So what is K? I mean, keys is just one string. This is driving me insane. Okay, so it's literally just a bug with the stats. So global.stat, Tyler tutorial. This will be wrong. It is false. Okay, that's not true. That's just wrong. That's just not how it works. I could have saved myself a lot of time by just testing that directly, but okay. So K, what is K? K is Tyler tutorial, and val is this, but should have Tyler tutorial in there somewhere. So we should see a T for Tyler tutorial. We don't see a T for fucking Tyler tutorial. How the fuck does this work? How does it work? Then where is Tyler tutorial? How is it here if it don't work? I can literally see the fucking thing. Is it... Oh, am I looking at the wrong... Are there multiple pages? Okay, good. There's multiple pages. But then why is it not tutorial underscore Tyler? Am I missing something? Is there like a no break space? It's like if I did global.addStat. Hang on. Stats. Wow. Why does it take 6 inserts to do that? Okay, so baffling. That worked. So clearly, there's something wrong. There's just something wrong with this. Okay, but I'm gonna try this again because actually I'm curious as to what exactly is happening here. So on text entered, global execute that, add stat there, add stat there. So wait, why is this getting a stat? Added equals int get stat key plus val. So add stat. Okay. So added equals int get stat blah. Set stat is key is added. Huh. On stat changed. If not global.stat Persephone intro and stat mum info and amount greater than 2. Why is what the fuck is this thing? Root Persephone, if not... So, on any stat being changed... Oh, I see what it is. There we go. That was why it was running 6 times. But okay, let's not have get stat running, because that runs like multiple times every frame. Okay, so I'm gonna have a heart attack though, because that means that I was wasting all of my time. So this is just not the same thing as this one. Oh my fucking god. It's because it's Tyler tutorial versus tutorial Tyler. I'm going insane. It was literally that. That was it. Yeah, and the dialogue worked correctly. Or that one worked correctly, so we actually have it done. Okay. So now at least we have, like, Tyler tutorial working pretty well. And we have fallbacks in case he, like, misses his jump, which seems less likely, but if the player, like, directly interrupts him. Add dot, get command am, fix jumping, and other tutorial bugs. Oop, there we go. And then what I can do, so let's say, well, we'll test these at the very end, but so turn off schedule, following behavior, remove follower brain, integrate with dialogue, ensure it works across chunks, make it work with node paths, so that works now. Make sure it works without nav mesh, that works now. Make sure schedules aren't regenerated unless empty. Oh wait, no, I need that for all the other types. Okay, so now what we should do is we need to start making follower NPCs work again. So this one is going to be pretty complicated, I think. Okay. Let's have the global. No, what am I looking for? Let's go to NPC. Let's go to the schedule test or test schedule, whatever it is. Let's add this guy to fun guy again, or like guard. What was my like test dialogue? It was somewhere in here. So dialogue test. Eval test exhausted. Context replies eval test fun guy dot dialogue. Dialogue. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize I could set which resource to drag it from there. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, and so once we have that, let's go to test dialogue. There. Fun guy. So main speaker brain set as follower. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to have the nav always have the ability to follow the player. So let's just have, and this will be like a temporary thing. So navigate methods. So let's do like function. What are we doing here? What are our, like, so we have the interface here. So underscore nav will not be part of the interface. So move along trail, move to position. Let's put the simplest things the first. So move to, oh, this, that, the other. Function, follow node node spatial near target equals start near or final end. You know, let's just set this. So like configure targets near spatial far spatial run bool near final equals final run equals run or running run in progress equals true. And do we need, I mean, I think this is, yeah, we don't need this actually. We're just going to have configure targets node. Configure targets null. Configure targets node again. And then configure targets start end. And then configure targets node set nav state dot follow mode or follow node. And we can also have function follow player, which will just do follow node global get player. And so that way we can just do brain, and we can also have, let's do like resume, oh wait, no, nav resume schedule, and nav set, or like follow player. All right, and we should also like do main speaker stop schedule. Let's do this then. Yeah, I guess this is what we want. Basically, the NPC will have two functions. Function follow player, nav.follow player, and like a stop schedule. Function stop schedule, use schedule equals false, and then function resume schedule, use schedule equals true. There we are. Oh yeah, we currently don't have any interactions with dialogue either. I don't think. Because we do have like pause for dialogue. And that currently doesn't do like enter. So if we did like start dialogue. Pause for dialogue equals true. We could do a nav.pause. Yeah, I think I know what I can do. We can just have this have a like update that is just for like paused update. And what this will do is probably just the same thing as here, just a paused update false. Or no, delta. I accidentally deleted it. Okay. There we are. And then where do we do nav update? So like if paused for dialog, nav dot paused update delta, else nav dot update delta. Okay. And we don't really need any of this stuff, but eventually we might use it. Well, or I should say we don't need all of this stuff automatically. And so I think this is now in the walk. What is target distance? Oh, I see. End distance equals target distance, final position minus position, blah. Okay. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to move this up to here. Well, no, I'll keep this as it is. It'll basically be like the immediate next position. Yeah, okay. This seems fine. So now I'm trying to figure out, okay, I think that's fine. So that lets the NPC just like talk, and then it'll just like resume once they do their thing. And then, you know, eventually I can have some sort of other thing here, just like, you know, do something different with the player's body or character's body when we're in dialogue. Like we rotate toward the player or something. Okay. So now we actually need to start doing the nav state dot follow node. Well, I guess it kind of works right now, actually. Well, not quite. Let's say, like, actually, let's do nav state dot follow node. If end or final target dot, or let's say if velocity in final target. If target distance, no, if var d equals final position minus end position, or end, yeah, it equals this. Let's actually just go to the follower brain, because this already has all of the stuff that I want. Yeah, we have like target node position direction follow underscore direction. So we can do most of this stuff. Also, do we need this like direction here? But okay, I'll keep this as it is for now. function follow. Let's close other tabs, get the follower back. Because I'm going to try to figure out basically... Yeah, let's do this. So, like, what is our direction, actually? So, navigation.target node equals player, position equals player, global transform origin, direction equals that. Okay, so direction is just going to be equal to final position minus end, or minus position. And then let's do var vel equals vector 3. If actually let's just do equals 0. So if velocity in final target velocity equals final target dot velocity. So that way we can do this, vel. And this should be... I guess for now we'll just have that there. We'll just have like a var follow equals true if no follow in final target follow equals final target dot no follow. Okay, so distance equals that, distance equals blah, blah, blah. And then we're going to have a move direct is what we're going to consider this to be. Because we can ignore this. Oh wait, we can't ignore that. Yeah, we basically have to do another match on move state. Or so like, if move state equals... Wait, hang on. Let's also figure out... Okay, so that's fine. If move state equals dot idle. Actually, I have a perfectly fine idea. We do not ever enter the idle state from the like walking state. So we're also going to have up in the nav state. So that's correct. Instead, what it's going to do is it's going to have the target velocity. Because like I said, eventually we're going to have it be... anytime an NPC is like walking, they have the option of just not moving. So like this ground movement can all be true. But okay. Also what we should do though is when you do a idle or when you do a follow, set move state dot walk and nav path dot clear, because you'd never have a nav path when you're there, and also when you're idle I think you never have a nav path. Hopefully that's not a bug. I'll check that for all the other guys. But okay, so we're basically going to ignore this. We're going to have it be like a target velocity. Velocity equals vector 3. So this is a bool. Let's call this a float. Speed equals target velocity. So in state timer greater than 1, W equals world. So this is basically doing our teleport failsafe. We don't need that. Is there anything here that is actually like... No, okay. None of this applies to us directly right now. Eventually I'm just going to have the follow node do something with the paths, or whatever it does. But we need... So physics process, follow direction, dir.length, get next point. How does, like, walking work in here? Do I have, like, a function to move somewhere that I'm not seeing? Because if no follow, set fall, if distance is less than outer radius, so we're going to do target velocity. So let's have, like, if not follow. I have a good idea, actually. Var or speed equals get follow speed. And that'll just do the walking and or all of the stuff for us. Because we're just going to have like a function get follow speed floats for final position. Let's say final target dot global transform dot origin. Okay, so if no follow or direction dot length, actually let's say distance less than inner radius, return 0, else return 1. Now let's have this basically. So direction equals final target at global transform dot origin minus body dot global transform dot origin. So I don't think we need this. Well, we do kind of need this. We'll eventually need that. So if moving away in state timer equals blah. So if we are in the inner radius, elif distance less than outer radius, speed equals vel. So this is going to be our dot length right now. Return. I guess that's fine for now. Oh wait, no, and this should be follow. So if we do not follow, or we are in the inner radius already, we'll return 0.0. Otherwise, if we are in the outer radius, we return that. Otherwise, return blurp, or let's mix. No, let's do just a return max of run body dot run speed or velocity dot length times 1.5. So that way we can always catch up to the NPC. Actually, let's do like 1.2. So that way we always run up to an NPC. And so this should now just work. Oh yeah, we don't need this. I keep forgetting to just delete this now. Interesting that this was the very last node in the window, but okay. Oh wait, hang on. So let's go. So now you should follow me. You don't? Interesting. Oh, I see. Failed to execute is current follower. Yeah, invalid index brain. So main speaker nav dot, let's just say is following player. So let's actually say just main speaker. Yeah, let's say that. And in fact, we don't need this to have a function follow player for now, because the actual NPC can have it instead. Function follow player global dot get player, and we can have function is following player return nav dot nav state equals nav state dot follow move or npc nav and nav dot final target equals player. Okay. Oh wait, wrong button. There we go. There we go. Then you jump up, and then I talk to you. Invalid int in dictionary and int. So, oh, there we go. Wrong button again. What day is it? Thursday? Feels like Wednesday. Feels like my last stream was Sunday. You should follow me. There we go. Look at that. He almost practically works. And so the next step will be to make the actual thing work better, basically. I'm also thinking it'd be better if the NPCs trying to figure out what I want to do with this. Or trying to think what I want. Basically, I'd like the NPCs to follow beside the player, not directly behind them, but that could be tricky to figure out how to do. And what I might also try is basically making them have, use the nav mesh to their benefit. Because right now, they aren't going to actually follow the player properly from, their final destination. But I think this very simple direct following will be fine, so go home. Oh, and then he just, does his own thing. He was not supposed to follow us now. Oh, I see what it is. So it should be resume schedule, and then, resume schedule should control, the nav mesh now. I know. Let's just do, nav.set AI, or nav state. Let's just do idle. So we'll just have function idle. Set nav states nav state dot height. There we go. And now he's not going to follow us. Okay, and then he should like start doing his normal routine soon. So like once it goes to like 0, I know what it should do. It should do it should go back through the current actions. So once it gets back to 1 a.m., he's gonna like teleport into his house. So what it should do is it should like properly do the last action. So let's see what happens at 1 a.m. Yeah. So then he goes back to his normal life. And then also, bye. Okay, so that works. So yeah, the main thing that we're going to have to figure out is making sure that the like correct velocity is being used. Or, no, the correct like animations are being used. Because I was showing before how I was starting to use the actual blend states. So what I want in the future, very near future basically, is instead of all this janky crap with manually specifying what animation to do, I just have like the velocity decide whether you're gonna do a walk or a... Huh, interesting. So I think the walk... Left, right... Okay, so it currently doesn't work because it does a weird little intermediate thing. So I must have done the animations wrong. Let's put that in... I guess probably not in here. Let's just say NPC walk and run animations don't blend right. And okay, and that's not going to be active right now. And what I might even have is no no proper like I'm trying to think what I want. I might just have like animations, like for example we could have like a fall here or something. We don't even have an actual proper falling animation even. So unused variable moving away. Okay, so I guess we'll ignore that for now. Because yeah, right now, this seems basically as good as it needs to be. Oh. And also, let's put the tests, Redford Bolter, assistant, and then like wife, or like let's say like other night light NPCs. No, other time stop NPCs. Okay, so, and I'll do all of these tests again once they're actually like done. So is there anything else that I need to do currently? I guess I'll put in here. Oh, I just accidentally fucking deleted it. Okay, there we go. Time stop. Good thing I have undo and redo. Oh, no, that's not what I said. Animations. So we need to make walking/running depend solely on velocity. make falling animation based on grounded property. I know. I'll just say make a state machine, movement state machine. So that way all the NPCs can just do whatever they want to do, and I don't have to like hand make, you know, I don't have to hand like tune things. Like if I do that, bye. Okay. Oh wait, actually I'm curious what happens. So if I talk to him while he's doing, So if I talk to him here, okay, so he just does it again. I interrupt his flow, but that's fine. And so I can also like mess up his, oh wait, no, he went home for the day, so I don't need to do that. What else do I need to test in this environment? So we have the following behavior. We need persistent following behavior. Because we need to start doing the other modifiers that I described for my thing. Because basically, we have the two behaviors, so you can walk to points or you can follow. And then, oh, we should also have like advanced following. Use the nav mesh. So let's say that. Persistence. So in dialogue, pause all navigation and behaviors for dialogue. Use schedule equals true. Okay, so we have those. NPC nav, so we don't need these anymore. We have move to, follow, update, point reached, nav completed. So yeah, move to, and we have a lot more stuff. Move to position, clip, no clip to, move along trail, follow node, and idle. Point reached, nav completed, we have those. So the schedule, we'll have check schedule. It's going to be update schedule now. And then, yeah, the other modifiers we have are like the chunk restrictions. So how NPCs actually like act across chunks. So I think what I want much more is persistence. And let's say that. So we don't really need chunk restriction. What we need is chunk, like, freedom. NPC may move across chunks, will need to pull itself out of the tree when appropriate. This is mostly for like player followers. So I think what it'll need to be is it needs to find a common parent between, well, if the target node is not in the current chunk, it needs to then extract itself out of the current chunk. Let's say that. Node is not. So any NPC can extract itself from its home chunk for the following reasons. It is following a node that is not in the tree or chunk, such as the player. It is moving, or its next node has a chunk entry property. And that's actually going to be, so that'll be good to test with Captain Redford. And then, what are the other conditions? So it's following a chunk that's not in the chunk. Its target node has a chunk entry property. It must navigate to a chunk, or to a node in another chunk. And then it's like, what happens when it, how does it unload? How does it persist? So followers save their position and that they follow the player. Should this be a universal behavior, NPCs could save their current position, scheduled, actions, followed, node, etc. It could save whether or not it's extracted from the tree. How is an NPC unloaded now? Yeah, because we need... Do we have Orsted in here? Okay, let's go to chunk 012. Let's see if there's anything broken. Because there should be. Okay. Timer place day night. Okay. Let's do scheduled. So now these all can just be changed to... well, first of all... rename these, batch rename. There we go. Rename. And then we can change the type of all of these to just a plain old node. And then none of these should have the day-night marker. Oh yeah, it doesn't need that anymore. And we can have, okay, we have that as well. Okay, so that should clear up that. There we go. So now it mostly works. So calling method from signal toggled area fixed camera area. So let's look through all of these NPCs, because now I broke all of their schedules, so I think they all just have the default schedule. Oh, no, look at that. They actually don't. They have, like, the proper, like, all their schedules are appropriate. And they have their correct patrol points. Okay, let's actually just go to the chunk and see if they all work still. Oh, wait, and also, before we do that, what I want to do is I want to say goodbye, Moonmen, and remove these, remove this navigation here. Because what we can do instead, so for example, we'll have a time stop. And then let's have a position 3D. And this will be for the what have yous. There we go, that. And then this will be for like night, or like guards. Or we can just say NPCs even. So admittedly, not much difference. but I just like that I don't have to have everything restricted to there. And then that means this NPC can still work, so he will not use his schedule. Okay. And what I should do is then when we do the resume schedule, I should like check... Oh, wait. Okay, so at some point I saved the game. But okay, this means that the NPCs just might be in the correct spots. I'll need to have... I think it might be time to make some sort of schedule debugger. Yeah, I think I know what I need to do. I need to create a, let's save this. Various AI fixes. Okay. Let's go to player. And where is... Aha, there's some weird little bit of crud in my carpet right under my feet. It's mildly irritating to touch it with my toes. I found another one. This is what I get for eating food in my office. I said I wasn't going to. I told myself I wasn't. But okay. What I need now is some debug AI. Basically, add a new control here. Maybe a container? No, I guess I'll just put... Yeah, I guess I'll just do control. And this will be debug view. Or like, let's call it live debug. I guess up here? Yeah. So we have storytime, custom, live, debug. And so, input map, action, live, debug. Or like toggle, live, debug. So this is something that I've been thinking about for a while. I want the ability to just add, or like the ability to just press a button. So in this case, it'll be F1. And the game will freeze and let me click on things and see their state. And so that'll be... Let's have like a thing in here. Because it could be similar to... Actually, it could be the same as the debug console, even. Well, no. The debug console does different things. Let's just have... if using console event. So mode paused. So input. Let's do if mode dot live debug. if event.is action pressed toggle live debug set mode.gaming. And then let's just have here, if mode not equal to and that set mode live debug return. There we go. Okay, so let's see if this works. Oh wait, let's go to the set mode. So, should pause bool m equals that, or m equals mode dot live debug. And so that means live debug will be a process. Actually, I think this already, yeah, the UI already does that, so this is redundant. But okay, this means that now from any state I can press the F1 button, and I should maybe eventually make it like a, well. So now I have like a pause button that just does that. Can't do anything out of it except for toggle back to everything else. And actually, we should be able to switch to the console from here. Elif using console event. So why is this a like weird thing? Set mode dot debug console elif event dot is action pressed pause set mode dot paused. Okay. And then let's have this, so the live debug is going to be pretty complicated. So let's save this as a scene. Oh wait. Save branches scene UI. This should be, let's put it in like debug. In fact, we should probably have that here as well. So like debug console should go into debug. Like a lot of stuff in here could be like improved. I did it so badly. But okay. I'm thinking every object needs like a unique script. Because I want it to be something where you can easily quickly switch between things. So it should probably be, let's add a function. So void or like function clear for C in get children. So we'll have like var pools equals. So this will be dictionary on the type name into So dictionary on the type name. Insert or to an array of 3 objects. Okay. Okay, so proceed get children. Remove child C. Pool, or like add pool C. Let's call it swim. C control. So n equals c dot class. So get class. So this is a string, right? Yeah. So it does not take class name declarations into account. If the object has a class name defined, the base class name will be returned instead. Well, how do I get the class name? Well, I don't care. If not n in pool n equals an empty array, and then pool n dot append C. And also remove, well, if, I don't care. We'll just swim C. So that clears the UI. And also what it should probably do is do this recursively. So basically any node will remove its subnodes automatically. I'll have to figure out how I want to do this. Because basically I just want a really convenient UI for me to like create debug UI for different like nodes. Because I want the NPCs to show their schedules, to show the current time, to show where they are, what they're going to be doing, and stuff like that. And so I think this song is bothering me. Yeah, let's just do, so for C in, let's just actually do, for C2 in C.get children. If, so swim C2, let's do also like C.remove child C2. And actually, we should probably do this at the end here. So what I'm going to do... There we go. We're basically going to remove ourselves from the pool. The function get class. How do I do that for the other pools? Okay, I just do type string. So if has type, do that, else return null. And maybe I should just use the object pool here. Well, I have something a bit more complicated because what I'm doing is also this thing will be deleted when the game starts up in like a not debug mode. So I'll keep this separate from the other object pool. Let's just call it dry. if C name in pool, return C name, or pool C name dot should probably be like just extract the last thing, pop back, yeah. Else return no. Okay, and what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a like UI builder for the debug. So basically like an NPC, what I'm gonna do is like function debug, or like show debug. This will be like window class name debug. Alright, to say live debug. So it'll be like var l equals db dot get labeled box name so let's do like box dot add Now let's call it that. Fields. I'm gonna do some crazy stuff here. So I'm thinking we basically have like nested objects. So it'll be like let's do like if use schedule and schedule. So db.label schedule, and then for a in schedule dot actions box dot add label %s at %.2f. So this will be A1 A0, and then box dot add currently so the time is get tree dot current scene dot get time. There we go. And then we can do like db.label action schedule dot current action. I don't think I can do this. To F modulo. Then we can just do plus here. And then we can do db.label schedule. Okay. String and int. Oh, I see. There we go. Let's actually call this a dot add schedule. So like add a box. Actions bar act box equals. Okay. So I'm creating a bunch of janky stuff. What I want is basically a little resizable panel. So let's start with just making it so that I can do, for example, this. Oh, wait, no. We can just do db here, because this will just be our box. Or, I know, box. Okay. So I want to have the mouse on click here. So let's do function notification what if what equals notification visibility changed set active is visible in tree function ready set active a bool pass, and we'll do like a set process input and so now I need to look up a Godot tutorial for how to do. Basically what I want is the ability to pause the game and select one of these NPCs and see like what their schedule is, where they're supposed to be, what they're not, like what they're doing and what they're not doing, and stuff like that. So let's do, there we go. I just wanted to look at him. So Godot mouse select node. So like 3D or something, or whatever it's going to be. So mouse and input coordinates. So selecting units with mouse in 2D dropdown. Godot click on a 3D node. Okay, let's see what this is. So static body, input on input event. So the easiest way to make a 3D object clickable is to give it a collision object and connect it to the input event signal. Input ray pickable must be true on the collision object. Okay, so that's reasonable. So is there an easier way to just get any object? Hmm. Because, okay, so this is going to be an issue. Because I want to get literally anything. Like, I want to, like, click the mouse and then find any node whatsoever that is underneath that node. Or underneath that coordinate on the screen. And I don't want to have every single node have to have, like, its own thing here. Like, I don't want to manually have to, like, update all of the nodes. I want to just be able to add, like, the information that I need to them. I guess we could just check this raycast. So how does this work? So, okay. Event is input event mouse button and blah, blah, blah. Camera 3D equals that. So from camera 3D.project array origin event.position 2 equals. Okay. So that is much better. Set process input true. Function input events. If event is input event mouse button and event dot pressed and event dot button index equals dot mouse button. Hang on. Do we have like a mouse button like flags here? Mouse button index? That's the wrong one. Mouse input event mouse button. So button index. So one of the button list, button or button wheel context. Okay, so it should be button left. Var obj equals get object if obj clear create debug and then show info obj. Event dot position. Okay. Function get object screen. So let's just call it UV, and this will be like vector 2. And this will return a node. Cam equals get viewport dot get camera. Var start equals cam dot project array origin UV. Var end cam dot So cam dot project ray normal UV times 10,000. Let's just say 1,000. Well, let's say 10,000. var fizz equals get world, or how the fuck do we get the world? You know what? Global.getPlayer.world.direct space state var collision equals fizz dot intersect ray start end no exclusions okay, and then we can do if collision dot get, so if collision pass else return no. So how do we do, so what does the intersect ray actually do? So it should, okay, so it gets us the collider. Return collision dot collider. Okay, and then function show info obj node. If node not equal, so if empty, no, if not obj. Let's do a like I know what to do. Var panel equals dry container if not panel equals new or container dot new. And then what I need is some sort of like API around this panel, I think. Or I guess I can keep it as it is. I'll keep that. Okay. Panel. Let's just do insert or add label. VBox equals dry box container if not VBox equals new. Okay, and then dot flag, so like what is it, size flags horizontal equals size flags expand fill, size flags vertical equals size expand fill. Okay, and I'm actually going to just make this a var box equals get box. I actually want class box or like debug box. Var p panel container var h no var v box container function init p v p, then p equals p v equals v. Box container, and we can also set all of this stuff. V, and p.add child v. And then we can do return new return debug box dot new panel v box. Okay. There we go. Does this work? Oh, if not object pass. Or let's do like box dot add label. And this will just be no content. Dot panel. Okay, there we go. And I'll just ignore this for now. Okay, size expand fill isn't declared in the current scope, so this will be control.size expand fill. That explains that. Okay, so now we can have, like, for example, function add label text string label, and this will be return or like var l equals, oh man, we actually need db as a live debug here. Okay, because we're going to do db.dry label. If not L, return, or like L equals label.new, label.text equals text dot size, or like flags. Where the hell is it? Flags? Alright, hang on. Something's going wrong with the autocomplete, so I'll just... It, like, gave up on it. There we go. And now we can go back up to here. Okay. Label.size. Oh, I see. L.text. There we go. Dot. So box.add child L, return L. Size flags horizontal equals size flag, or size expand fill. size flags vertical equals size fill text or align equals label dot align left. There we go. And so what we can do here is just have, for now, show info, else, box.add, label. Node.obj.get path. So that should hopefully do this, because debug box should have that. And then what we can have is if the node has a label. So like let's do like npc show debug. So if obj.has method show debug box. So the box will be a live debug box. Well, why can't it be loaded? Show debug isn't in the current scope. Oh, obj dot show debug. And then that should, let's just do that for now. Because what I'll do is I'm going to rename this to just box. Well, yeah, let's rename that. And then we'll have this be a live debug.box. So live debug can't be fully loaded because it's a circular dependency or blah, blah, blah. No, it can be. Godot is just being a baby. Assigned value doesn't have a set type. Variable can't be inferred. No, it does have a direct type. It's this. Oh, it's because the global can't, like, do it properly, I guess. Okay. So now we have a thing. And eventually I want a movable thing. Oh, right. I need to also have the mouse visible. So let's see. So when we set active here, if a input.set mouse or mouse node equals input.mouse node visible. So that way I can click on things. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to add windows. So like I'm going to make little resizable windows. Okay, and look at that. We can click it, and then we see the root world player, and then I can click nothing, and we can see the bounds, static body. So we see all sorts of wonderful things. And so now all I need to do is have this do all sorts of wonderful things that I want it to do. So I could click on things. Oh. Interesting that the... Hang on. Get this PlayStation controller out of here. It messes up my things for some reason. So why is this not selectable? Weird. And the player is also not selectable. Yeah, so you can see... So if I click this, yeah, so the NPC is not selectable for some reason. That's not very good. And we can see, though, so, like, these... What is happening? Is there something wrong with the... I can't tell if it's the collisions or if it's, like, the locations. Okay. So for some reason, clicking here... So, like, I can click... I think the position of the camera is wrong. No. Oh, wait, yes. I think. It's doing something not correct. Yeah. There's some... It's just not in the right place. Yeah, because I saw the bucket when I clicked, like, over here. And you know what? We should also add a, like, node to the world. Or, like, we should have some sort of other node that is like a child with a debug mesh. Let's do that for this. So, like, for C in children, if C is control, swim C. So project ray origin. So returns a 3D position in world space that is the result of projecting a point on the viewport rectangle by the inverse camera projection. This is useful for casting rays in the form of origin normal for projection for object insertion or picking. Is it maybe this is too far? Maybe there's a precision error actually? No, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing any improvement here. In fact, it feels like it's even worse than it was. So if we, like, scale out a little bit. So you can see that for some reason we're, like, completely skipping through things. Like, we're not even colliding with these anymore. Is it, like, do we have to be up close to them? Like, sufficiently close for, like, the... No, that doesn't help. And it's colliding with the wrong thing. I mean, is this even... This isn't even the... Wait, I just realized. This isn't even the correct chunk. This is just, like, the wrong chunk. Do I not understand how this works, actually? Hang on. So project ray normal, ray length. Remember that during the input, the space may be locked, so in practice, the square should be run in physics process. Ah, okay. Well, I don't care. I mean, should I care? Is that what's causing the issue? I think this feels wrong. Is it in 3.6? Hang on. I know what it likes to do is it likes to... Oh, wait, hang on. Does it work if I do this? Is it punishing me for not enabling all of the JavaScript? No. It's literally just like moving me to the wrong page. Like I'm like, oh, I would like to see this, you know, this specific page on a different version. And then you click it and then it disappears. Okay, because what's confusing to me is this seems to be exactly as it was. Yeah, this is still done exactly the same as it was before. Am I looking at the wrong viewport? No, that'd be impossible. Or like the wrong camera, because there is a different camera. But that would be insane. How would that even be possible? To like, you know, I think it might genuinely be no, that's just not possible. I must be doing something wrong. It must be because of this. So let's do like a call in physics or something, or like a function like physics process. If like let's do like var collision request equals false, or like equals no. Then we'll do like a collision request. Wait, let's just do collision request equals 2.0. Because what we're going to have here is collision request equals event dot position. So if collision request and then collision request equals false. And then we can also have like a set physics process true. Oh, actually, we can just do this here. And then we can have this do a like set physics process false. Oh wait, no, we still need that though. And we're just gonna do this. Set physics process false. And also when we're ready, we'll set physics process to false. And so get object. Oh, I see. Collision request. There we go. So maybe this will work. Maybe that's what we need. And if not, I'm like quite confused as to how we are like doing things here. So can I like, okay, so I can get the player. I can get things. Like I got the player once. It is verifiably true that we can get the player. But then I can never get them again. So that is very strange. Oh wait, it's in part because I just realized the player is not colliding. So if I did that. Okay, so we can get, these are just not the right names for these. Okay, so one thing that's weird is get box, add child box panel. If not box, add label no content. Else, do that. Wait, let's just do a return here. So this is very strange, that this, like, somehow just does whatever it says it's doing. Because, yeah, it's very clearly actually working now. Kind of. Static body, cell block. Okay, so we're getting every single thing that looks correct. Item, hover, scooter. Okay, because then if I do... Huh. No, the NPCs are still not... So it's something to do specifically. No, I have no idea what it is. Why did it work over here, but not over there? What? Fort Wall Inner, Floor 1, Garden 07. Yeah, for somehow it's just like getting wronger and wronger. Like, for some reason the player's over here and not, like... What view of the world does it have that is so different from mine? Because all I want is like the things that are on the screen to work. I think what I might do is have it not pause the game. So then we can have, yeah, I'll do that. Because I think I can just make it all navigable by mouse. Let's go to the UI. Pause, or should pause. So this will not be here. So maybe, no, it's not because we're paused. This is kind of awesome, though, to have it like this. Is there... Hang on, there's something fucked up with my buttons now. Jesus Christ. The roll doesn't work. Why is that the case? Hang on. How is this not working? Is the ultimate question. So if I click, so we can see I have somehow clicked, like that is 62 over there. That's 121. Like the player is clearly not here. Okay, now now it's working. However, there is the issue that I can't get off of my hover scooter. So like somehow this having the mouse visible breaks like the buttons. So that must be input management. So what is input management doing that is not like working here? So pause mode process. So physics process. So what's our input buffer looking like? Okay, that's all great. What should read is oh fucking goddamn it. Let's just set this to be like is instance valid and let's just do like not get tree dot is well let's just do like UI dot player mode or like playing. Okay, so function is playing will just be return game mode equals UI or mode dot gaming or mode equals mode dot live debug and not get tree dot paused. Ugh. I hate video games. Okay, that still doesn't explain the like core problem here, which is that inexplicably, sometimes these don't work. So 34 should be up there. No, so we got... So clearly we're clicking the wrong things. Okay, so what I need to do is just have a debug mesh. Let's go to my live debug. Let's do a like for m equals mesh instance dot new m dot mesh equals sphere mesh dot new m dot mesh dot radius var s dot, let's pause this. So s equals 0.2. Add child m dot mesh equals s, and then anytime we get an object, if collision var debug mesh or marker spatial. So let's just have like debug marker equals this. There we go. And then debug marker dot global transform dot origin equals collision dot position, or whatever it's going to be. Yeah. And all of this because I wanted to just look at the schedule of the NPCs while they're doing things. I mean, I think this will still be like a really useful thing. Why is this still... Hang on, I see. We need, so fort entry. So checkpoint bubbler. On saved. Temp stat checkpoint blah. Temp stat checkpoint. Anim stop, anim play save. Movement demo. Let's see how does the movement demo work again? I forget how this stupid thing is supposed to be set up. There's some node that I can add like nodes to, so like if the player's in the air when they save. Okay, it's just called spawn. Let's add a position 3D and we will call it, right, so that should be here, spawn. And we will just put it right there. Okay. Because I have no idea why I'm spawning inside of the fountain when I walk up to it. Okay, so we can see... What the fuck? It's like transform. Oh, it's because the height is weird. But that's fine. The real question is, why is it completely fucking wrong? Like, I'm literally just following orders here. So is it even possible? So it's like based on the rotate. What the fuck does this mean? Okay. Let's go to the Godot engine. Because clearly, Godot, so Godot project ray origin is wrong. So camera.project ray origin always returns the origin of the camera when in perspective projection. Oh wait, no, it's not even that. It should just be project ray normal. Like, hang on, let's see. Let's try to understand. No matter what vector 2 is given to camera ray, it just returns the camera's origin if the camera is in perspective projection. I want to see a ray from the mouse to the world. The ray origin is somewhere to the right and doesn't depend on the mouse's position at all. To do raycast, you need 2 points. The point to start at, the point to end at. So am I like fucking it up somehow? Did I like do it wrong? Oh wait, I bet you I did. No, wait, no. It should be start, so end. Oh god fucking damn it. Okay. Well, that explains that. Now it works perfectly because I just did, just one typo. Okay. And now let's remove the little debug marker. Okay, so now at long last we can actually do stuff. Okay, so now we can get the box. And we're gonna do NPC, so we have live-debug.box, so if use schedule and blah. So what I'm just gonna do is I'm just gonna do box.add label scheduled And then label box.add label. Okay, so let's see what all these NPCs have to say. And let's actually have like else box.add label not scheduled. Okay. Oh, and we're not properly clearing things for some reason. How does that work? Because when we do the live debug, so when we swim it, for C2 in c.getChildren, swim C2, do we not remove the child? No, we should. Weird. So now there's just 2 lines there. But okay. Now we can get an NPC's current behavior. Go home at 1900. Not quite working as it should. Actions, action -1, time, blah. Scheduled, blah, go home at blah. So when we do live debug, we should be doing a clear each time. Oh, I bet you I know what it is. We need to not remove the children until the very end. Okay, I see. Move child C. So then we're going to swim, and then we're going to do for C2 in c.getChildren, remove child C2. There we go. Okay. So now it should hopefully do all the things that all the wonderful things that I imagine. And then I can do more dramatic stuff soon. Okay. But I think I want to also, for this vertical slice, I do want to make more of these tools like this. Like, just little things that'll help me, like... Okay, so I don't need that right now. There we go. And then if I click this guy, there we are. We can see that each one does its own thing, and then we clear these properly. So that was the issue. I was basically just editing a list while I was iterating it. Classic mistake. And I think actually we could even have... So yeah, this guy should be at home by now. So clearly the time is not, like, working correctly. I wonder if I should do a right click for the property, so that way I can left click to drag without changing the thing. And I might add a little pause button here, but oh well. That's not what I really need right now. What I'm going to need to figure out is... So why are the schedules... The schedules aren't working, which is an issue. Because, you know, that was kind of like the whole crux of, like, what I did. Oh, I know why. Because these guys, for example... click this, go to groups, manage groups, search for scheduled lights, add all of these to a group called scheduled. Oh, we already have scheduled. Add them. There we are. And all the NPCs are also in scheduled. And so that means that all of the NPCs that have a schedule, so like update schedule. So we should be seeing this for several of the... Oh. Nope. I know why. Classic mistake. I did not put the... let's go back to the world. Take your time. I should have just opened the script instead of doing this, because now it's going to take 25 minutes, even though it's a very small... Like, it's not that much geometry. It's like 600 by 600 polygons. It's like, that is not that many polygons. But okay. Process. Call. So just get free call group scheduled. Update schedule. Get time. That was the issue. Things weren't actually getting their schedules updated. And hopefully this doesn't, like, bog down performance too much, because there's going to be a lot of calls to this, and there's a lot of linear searches over arrays of arrays. It feels... Okay. Oh, distandable. Okay, so that's scheduled light. Why was it called distandable? What the fuck was I doing? Did I, like... Was that one of those things where Godot, like, automatically... like switched focus to the window real fast and just put it on there? So I should switch to that, so that way I don't accidentally edit text. Because it'll sometimes just in the background. It also likes to just delete things. Like... Oh, and it's the classic thing where I can no longer, like, it no longer captures. I don't even know what I'm looking at on the screen. Classic. Hang on. The whole computer is unresponsive, the stream is crashing, etc., etc. Godot just likes to do that sometimes. Let's see what my temperature is on the GPU. 81C. That's probably, well, no, it used to get up to like 86C when it was like performing badly. So I guess, I don't know. Because yeah, that was always my theory, that it was the GPU getting throttled. Because memory looks fine-ish. There was a lot of disk usage. Okay, let's keep this on the side here. In fact, don't I have one of those like sidebar gimmick things that I was... Hang on. Where's my sidebar gimmick? This is now going to be task manager. And this will no longer be always on top. Okay, so can I... That's the wrong button. Okay, there we go. For posterity's sake, you will get to see this while I start up the game again. Because it certainly is getting warm. Jeez Louise, take your time, Godot. It's like it's taking so long that the computer is cooling down as it waits for Godot to just like do things. Okay, and we're still in the classic scenario of like Godot doesn't fucking capture or work. Okay. I just need to be very patient. I need to be like Zen-like. And just let it work extremely slowly. Okay, it finally got over what it was doing and is now starting at like a reasonable speed. It's not called Distanble. Oh, it's because the scheduled lights. Hang on. We need to, okay, go back to here. Select all the scheduled lights. We're going to need to clear the schedules again. So go to these. The actions will be size 0. Close everything. Take your time, Godot. Oh, wait. This should probably be like here instead or something. Okay, and then all the scheduled lights have their actions. Okay, it was because this was generated at editor time. Hang on, this is now in the wrong place again. Let's just make it small. Okay. Now with Zen-like patience, we will wait for the game to start. See, now it's, I don't know what happened. It now it like starts like in 10 seconds or like 5 seconds. Where before it was literally like 30 seconds just on the other monitor where you couldn't even see it. Okay. So now let's actually see if the schedules are updating. Because the whole problem was basically VSS as well. In fact, I could put this debug data in this thing as just like a little resizable thing. But okay, now the NPCs are in here. And presumably, they're off in their little adventure. What time is it anyway? 11:46. Okay, so both the guys are at lunch, I assume. So let's see if there's like anybody out. Oh, there are. Okay. So go to work at 5:50. So time is 11:98. So go to work slightly after this. So go home at 1300. Set time or 1500. So there we go. He starts walking. And this guy came out because he went to work at 1400. Okay. So now we can see the NPCs are actually doing their stuff, except for the fact that they're like floating off the ground, but that's okay because I'll just ignore that for the time being. No, I'll just put that in like I'll put that as like a less important bug, but it will be, well, it won't be in the weekly things, but it'll be here. NPCs slightly float off the ground when they reach their destination. Okay, I do actually really like having this thing here. Admittedly, now what I should do is probably have integrated that into the debug console instead of doing what I have now. But oh well. Hmm. 1563, so okay. And now I can actually do like, I remember there was a time when I was like really getting angry at testing these guys because I couldn't figure out like when they were going anywhere. So let's just test these guys. Let's like, for example, this guy has no schedule. Oh yeah, because he's the scientist. Not scheduled? No, these guys should be... Oh, okay. These guys, I fucked them up. Because this was... Oh, wait. I didn't fuck them up. I bet you. They still have their... Okay, they do. Rename. So, prefix. NPC. Oh, wait, no. Search for schedule. Okay, rename those. And then let's get all of these out of here. So what is this static body actually? I'll put those there. Delete that. Save. Then we'll reload. Oh yeah, let's hide that. We don't need to see the like temperature of the GPU. Okay. So what are you doing? Actions -1. Okay, because you guys don't have any actions because I'm an idiot. Because I need to actually reload chunk 13 to get their schedules like loaded. I think. Change type to like node. And then patrol points. So all of these guys. So if engine is editor hint and actions.empty. Let's do this. And then we can do that. And actually let's just do if not engine.is editor hints. Okay. So Riley.gd. Okay. You can see Riley. So game equals Riley game.new hash get path. Extends NPC shop. So why is NPC shop bad? Visual name equals that. So why is NPC bad? Live debug couldn't be... I don't give a shit. Fuck you. And then this should work. Close all. Fuck you, video game. Okay, let's just restart Godot because it's clearly not having a good day. And then we'll go to 013 for the 50th time. So all these NPCs should have like daily schedules now. So NPC sus should have a schedule, and that was supposed to do the things that it has here. Oh, it's because this tool extends NPC schedule. Okay. There we go. That was the issue. Okay. So now I can actually like examine these patrol points as well. So like for this guy. So it's currently 1588. So we're going to go to the next point. Go to work at 5, next point at 5. Go home at 13, next point at 13. Okay. So this is good. I've figured out a bug with my thing, I'm pretty sure. So we do start time. So we need start time plus time per point. And there should be a float as well. Why are all of these like not? There we go. Okay, so all of these guys need to be fixed again, I'm pretty sure. Let's try to see what these schedules are going to look like. So at 1, and then at 5, and then at 9, and then at 9 again. So we should have +2 here, and then do this again. Okay. So now we have, you know, like at 2.6 we go to the next point, 5.8. At 9 a.m. we go home. 17 we go to work. 23, okay. I think now it does what I want it to do, which is basically I can set a time for starting and ending, and then at regular intervals it just alternates, it walks between the other points that I have. Okay, so this new system has already fixed some bugs. Okay. So that explains also why there's some jank with this. So let's set time to like 1800. So you should be walking home. So what do you guys do next? So at 0.02. So you're currently doing whatever you're doing. And you are doing... So you'll go at 5.2. Okay. And we can go in here. Actually, why was there a hard barrier? Why were those not mixed properly? Oh well. Okay, really happy to get this working. So that means that I can properly debug stuff. And also it shows that the reason... So the whole bug that I actually wound up fixing, the reason all the schedules weren't working, was because the game just wasn't calling the update schedules function on all the nodes. And it seems like there's no, like... It seems like there's no significant performance impact from it. Well, I can't tell. The performance isn't great in this area anyway, because it's like 50 FPS. But I'm also streaming and etc, etc. You know, all the excuses I can make. So you know what? what we should do also, just make sure, like, the schedule isn't too bad, because otherwise I can just do time slicing. Just, like, get all of the nodes, or get all the NPCs and, like, call update on, like, you know, a third of them at a time. So yeah, we can see the process time. Is that scripts? Script functions. So we can see it is causing like 1 millisecond or 0.5 milliseconds. Yeah. So npc nav.update. So that's actually the big one. npc.physics process, npc. Oh yeah, update schedule doesn't even seem to be registering here. Hang on, let's pause. Okay. Yeah, NPC. Okay. So I was worried about the update schedule. That's completely negligible. The much bigger concern is the update and the physics process, or the navigation update. And that, I'm assuming, is doing like the NPC move. Yeah, NPC move walk and NPC move are doing a lot. But I mean, admittedly, it's 55 calls to the update function and it's still taking 2 milliseconds. Well, no, that's actually quite a lot. 55 NPCs is not a huge amount. And plus, I think this is because the physics is like running multiple times. Well, actually, I don't think it is. No, it is. Okay. Physics frame is running 4 times. Yeah, so the IK things seem to be... I think the kinematic bodies are just really, really slow. So I might wind up doing something where I make like a kinematic server and have all of the kinematic bodies run at the same time. Because I think that would make it substantially faster of like, just send them all and like maybe even optimize it myself. But, well, no, I guess I couldn't really. But that would probably improve it just for the sake of like cache coherency. But that'd be like, that'd be small. The real big issue is the fact that the rendering is taking a long time. Ooh, that's bad too. Okay, well, I like this little thing. I like having like a new window, and then I can like, you know, do more stuff with this, and I can sort of start merging other debug tools into this, like my debug info here, stuff like that. Like I could just put all of that in the player's node. But okay, I guess I'll call that there then. Git status. Git add dot. And new live debug system fixing more schedule bugs. Okay, the game is downright improving in functionality at this point. Okay, I didn't really do any story stuff today, but I think soon I'll get back into it. I shouldn't delay too long, as fun as this is. But, alright. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you tomorrow.